Hello. Hello.
I take the immense pleasure
Hello.
I take the immense pleasure of inviting the directors of Flemish Bundesliga, Mr. Sutton. A big round of applause for our fellow directors. Next, I take the privilege of welcoming Miss Charita Please give her a huge round of applause.
I request student.
And Miss Geeta Banerjee, Vice President of Bombay. Thank you so much, Charita.
Only the guests were sitting
There is. Okay. So.
After Ashima, Amrita will speak, then Sani will speak.
We will add this in between and then we go back to section.
As the directors of Momis Barangal and head Venkateshwar Rao and director of Momis Study Nagar, Mr. Dasari Prashant Reddy. Please give them a big round of applause. Next, I take the privilege of welcoming Ms. Charita Reddy, CEO of Momis Company. Please welcome her with a big round of applause.
Good.
I am immensely happy.
Check.
Check. Test.
Check.
We have four.
Mic testing 1 2 3. Check.
We have four. We have all. Where we are?
You.
Check.
Amrita. Sani. Again.
Check.
Sani. Amrita. We will do when they come onto the stage. Whose is this?
Check.
ఇంకో ఇద్దరు వస్తారు ఇంకో రెండు కాళ్ళు వస్తున్నాయా అక్కడ రెండే కదా ఉన్నాయి ఇంకో ఇద్దరు వచ్చి కూర్చుంటారు
I take
జస్ట్ కీప్ ఇట్ లైక్
Little forward.
ఇంతవరకు చాలా అంతే
glass.
Remember me and Sally were charging.
But don't run.
I have the immense privilege of welcoming the chief guest of today's
Check,
event,
check.
Dr. Thank you, sir.
Adam. What a perfect name to think of of a great evening like this. With lots of zeal, enthusiasm, and hard work, this theme itself motivated us to put in all our efforts into this very event you're going to witness today. And trust me, you are going to treasure this evening.
Adam, a new beginning calls for a new era of success, peace, harmony, and compassion. Henry Ford has aptly quoted, "Coming together is beginning. Keeping together is success. Working together is progress." Please give a huge round of applause for this first step of ours to reach you. And here is the Adam of our journey.
The story of Birla Open Minds Bandlaguda started on January 17, 2018, when we first laid our foundation stone. Nothing came easy to us. We faced the worst of our nightmares with the outbreak of COVID. And boom, everything changed. Change is inevitable. Progress happens when we adapt to the change. And that is what we all did. And here we are today singing our victory song. Let's unfold the colors of the event. Let's give a big round of applause for this event.
I have been given the immense honor in welcoming our chief guest for today's event, Dr. Jay Prakash Narayana. Thank you, sir, for gracing us all in this event. Please give him a well-deserved round of applause. Next, I would like to welcome directors of Bomis Banglaguda, Mr. Sandeep and Mr. Vishnu Vardhan Reddy, along with the directors of Bomis Varangal, L.N. Venkateshwar Rao sir, and director of Bomis Karimnagar, Mr. Dasari Prashant Reddy. Thank you to all the dear directors for coming out here today. Next, I take the privilege of welcoming Ms. Charita Reddy, CEO of Bomis Karnool. Thank you, ma'am, for coming. I am immensely happy to welcome Principal of LB Nagar, Ms. Panchali Das Gupta Sahu, and Ms. Ankita, Vice Principal of LB Nagar. Thank you, ma'ams, for coming out here today. I take the honor and invite all the dignitaries and franchise people to this event. Warm welcome to one and all.
Today is the Aram for the celebration and admiration of hard work and success. I request our chief guest to light the lamp and pave way to the Aram, the new beginning. I request our student council members to lead the guests towards the lamp.
Please stand.
As light destroys darkness, knowledge destroys ignorance. Let's all take a bow to our mother knowledge. Lighting the lamp is also a reminder of how far we've come. It reminds us of how difficult our lives were and how we overcame it all. And are here today. Matters a lot. We could not have done this without all your support. We are so grateful for this moment. Thank you, dear all. now request all the esteemed guests to return to their seats.
I take great pleasure in welcoming Mr. Prem Prakash Sahu, sir, Principal of Birla Open Minds, Bandlaguda, the one we all hold in high regard. I request our student council members to escort Mr. Prem Prakash Sahu, sir, onto the dais. Let's give a big round of applause. Mr. Prem Prakash Sahu, with his pleasing personality and an approachable demeanor, is an inspiration to many. He has more than 30+ years of experience in working with various examination boards with many curriculums like the ICSE, CBSE, IGCSE, IB, and is also a certified IBM YP implementer. Before India, Mr. Sahu was engaged in broadening his horizons in both Qatar and Nepal. I take the honor in welcoming you, sir, and we hope to make you proud today. We proudly welcome our Honorable Director, Mr. Sandeep. Thank you so much for gracing this event, sir. I request our student council members to guide them to the stage. Let's give a big round of applause.
Mr. Sandeep Yalamanchali is an engineering graduate from Usmania University and a postgraduate from the University of Massachusetts in computer science. He later pursued his career in the United States of America. In 2010, his personal philosophies regarding education made him return to his homeland, India, and focus on the development of the Vijaya PG College and Vijaya College of Pharmacy. It's his undeterred dedication to education and bringing home the acquired gems of knowledge from the exposure he had abroad enabled him to play a vital role in reaching the goals set in establishing the school. We thank you with all our hearts, sir. Let's give him a big round of applause.
Now I take the privilege of welcoming our director, Mr. Vishnu Vardhan Reddy. My hearty welcome to you, sir. I now request our student council members to escort Mr. Vishnu onto the dais. Mr. Vishnu Vardhan Reddy is an information technology engineering graduate who also possesses a postgraduate degree in management information systems. In the US, he has worked as a business analyst for both government agencies as well as other reputed companies, which has contributed to his expertise in project analysis and management for more than 7 years. He then moved to India and decided to put this province to use in the field of education for shaping the future of children by providing quality and facilitated education. Thank you, sir.
Actions speak louder than words. This is so apt when talking about this man of action, who doesn't need any introduction. Our chief guest for today is none other than Dr. Jay Prakash Narayan. I request our student council members to escort our esteemed guest onto the dais. Thank you, sir, for gracing this event. Jaya Prakash Narayana was an Indian liberal politician and activist. He served as a member of the Legislative Assembly from Kukatpalli constituency. He topped in the Indian Administrative Service exam, and during 16 years of his distinguished public service in various capacities, he acquired a formidable reputation of his own. Some of his major accomplishments are: he created full and permanent employment for 8,000 youth of Visakhapatnam. He was instrumental in the creation of a record 2 lakh acres of irrigation, the one-of-its-kind program with direct participation of people. He spearheaded the reconstruction of drainage and irrigation network in Krishna and Godavari deltas. He served as secretary to both governor and chief minister of then Andhra Pradesh. He is the man who believed that India needs a fundamental change in the rules of the game and not a periodic change of players. In order to translate his vision into practical reality, he resigned from service in 1996 and reformed Lok Satta. Lok Satta now emerged as a renounced party. Lok Satta movement has been the driving force in achieving many governance reforms in recent years. Thank you, sir. You're a great inspiration to us all.
Thank you for joining us on the dais. This event signifies the reliance and the confidence that the school consigns in its newly elected student council members. Donning the mantle of accountability, they pledge to bestow their duties to the best of their abilities. Our school believes in all-round development, and it is a place where our talents were recognized, nurtured, and encouraged by our faculty members. Thank you to one and all. Flowers mark the purity of our actions. I request our student council members, our middle school captain, Anvi Behra, and our academic vice captain, Advait Nair, to honor our chief guest with a bouquet of flowers. Let's give them a big round of applause. Next, I call upon our student council member, Hansuja, vice captain of Spirit House, to do the honors by presenting a bouquet of flowers to our director, Mr. Sandeep sir. Let's give her a big round of applause. Now, it's time to honor our director, Mr. Vishnu sir, with a bouquet of flowers. I invite our student council member, Lasya Reddy, the class monitor of 8th Alpha.
Let's give a big round of applause. Audience, please encourage our little ones. We put in a lot of efforts to make this event a success. Without your support, it won't be possible. So I encourage all of you to encourage our little ones with a big round of applause whenever needed. Thank you so much.
Now I call upon Student Council Member Tanish to do the honors by presenting a bouquet of flowers to our beloved principal, sir.
Now I request our Student Council members, Advait Nair and Anvi Behra, to give the bouquet of flowers to Miss Panchali Das Gupta Sahu and Miss Ankita ma'am. Please welcome them with a bouquet of flowers. Let's give a big round of applause to all our dignitaries present here. Let's make some noise, audience.
I now request our dear principal, sir, Mr. Prem Prakash Sahu, to facilitate the chief guest, Mr. Jaya Prakash Narayana, with a souvenir. Please give them a big round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. It's been a great honor to us all. Now I call upon our dynamic and inspiring director, Mr. Sandeep Sir, to address the gathering. Please give it up.
Respected Chief Guest, Dr. Jayaprakash Narayan Garu, Director of the school, Mr. Vishnuvardhan Reddy Dega, Principal of the school, Prem Prakash Rao sir, all the other dignitaries, special guests who have come here, dear faculty, staff, parents, and all my dear students, very welcome to our first annual day. Birla Open Minds International School, Bandlaguda, Jagir, established 2020. So whenever you hear any establishments in the year 2020 and all, it always creates a lot of interest because 2020 had been a very special year, for obvious reasons. So the very obvious question I kind of personally faced is how was the start? Because it was in the year 2020. This being the first annual day, I feel it's very appropriate to basically share that with you. Starting the school in 2020 was challenging, interesting, and very satisfying. Challenging for very obvious reasons because of the uncertainty that is all around us. It was challenging for everyone personally and also establishing. So all the parents who are with us since 2020, I'm very sure you would have seen us grow step by step. So just before the lockdown, we were full flow recruiting teachers, admissions, construction and all. All of a sudden we hit a dead end. So that created a lot of challenges, but I thank all the parents who are with us from then, who trusted in us. Thank you very much. Since the pandemic, the whole thing, the very first year was very interesting because, yes, there were challenges, but at the same time, we as human beings, we adapt, we change, we progress. Similarly, we wanted to make sure that the learning process doesn't stop, it progresses. So the teachers found all different ways to teach kids remotely. It was a very, very difficult task back then. There were so many ideas flowing in, so many decisions to take. At the same time, the principal, the teachers, management, we couldn't even meet personally. So we have to find ways. We have to relearn what all of us have done for so many years. So that made year 2020 very, very interesting. At the same time, it is satisfying because we successfully completed the academic year with very good progress, and teachers and students, parents, everyone, all the stakeholders have put in tremendous efforts in the first year. So when preparing for year 2021, so we thought that Corona is behind us, COVID is behind us, and we're going to start the new year with all students coming back to school. But with second wave and all, again, the whole scenario changed. Year 2021 was again is more like doing a PT drill, I would say. So we were preparing for offline, then back to online, then glimpses of offline. But eventually we ended up doing all at once. So we did online, offline, and hybrid mode of education all at the same time. So it was amazing to see how everyone has adapted to all different kinds of challenges. So that was all about 2021. 2022 started as expected. Luckily, so all the students are back in the school. We're very, very happy to see grounds full of students playing, with much happier with all the smiles and all than looking at them online. So we are happy. I'm very sure parents, especially mothers, are very happy to send the kids to school rather than keeping them at home. Thank you for all the support all these years. At the same time, a couple of updates. I think most of the parents know that we also have a school in LB Nagar which runs under the same management. We've seen 2 batches of grade 10 graduate from our school with 100% results. That's an achievement during the pandemic time. At the same time, coming to, now we are here celebrating the annual day with nice packed houses. I know parents are very excited to see the kids perform. But again, today's event definitely resembles the diversity in our country and all. At the same time, I'm very happy considering the diversity we have in our students group in this school. So we have students from all regions, all languages, all religions and all. So very, very happy to have such a student community in our school. As parents, basically make sure that they don't build any new boundaries but break the existing boundaries, make them be more tolerant, more acceptable with all kinds of cultures, all kinds of languages, religions and all, because that is the only way we turn our next generation into proper global citizens. Same time, so we have a fantastic chief guest here who has immense knowledge, who's a very, very a good speaker. So without taking much of your time, all the teachers and students, good luck for the event. Parents, enjoy the rest of evening. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful words. They were truly inspirational.
I now take the honor of inviting our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Jayaprakash Narayan, to shower us all with his words of wisdom.
Friends, I am delighted to be with all of you this evening, and a very pleasant evening. When Sandeep requested me to join you this evening, initially I was hesitant. One of the hardest things to do in life is to talk to young kids, particularly in the primary school. I admire all these teachers who manage to convey powerful ideas and shape them into wonderful human beings. As a parent, I know how incredibly difficult it is to interact with kids, particularly at that age. Now, after a certain age, maybe it's easier. You can go into concepts and academic issues and so on and so forth. Then Sandeep told me that this gathering is not that of the kids alone, it's about the parents, and from all over the country. So there are 3 reasons why I decided to come. The first is, some very fine people like Sandeep and Vishnu, they could have chosen almost any other occupation or profession or work or enterprise. The Birla group, they could have done something else. But they've all decided that education is an area which requires the greatest attention in this country. Because the gulf between the promise and the performance is incredibly wide. There's so much we can do in our country, but so little is being done in terms of outcomes. And I thought I should show my support, because this is exactly what we need. There's no way merely a few managements or teachers or governments can improve education. You have 260 million kids in schools in this country, government and private. There are 40 million kids in colleges in this country. They would alone make a big country. So to transform this requires the energy, the talent, the innovation, and the passion of all of us. And when you're doing this, I thought, at the very least, people like me should show our appreciation. The second is, you're doing it the way it should be done. For long, we have spectacularly failed in the field of education. I'll come to it a little later. You all understand. Parents are terrified. Every parent, no matter what socioeconomic status you belong to, as children grow up, the joy of the childhood, early childhood, gives way to the anxiety of the parents. Which school shall I put my daughter in? Is this a good school or not? What is the best school? And how do I get admission into that school if it's indeed a good school? And then after going to the school, what's happening? So each one of us, without exception in this country, are anxious, terrified, concerned. Now, in that backdrop, if innovation is endemic in the society, if a few pioneers spread the right kind of education in a milieu of mediocrity, then the example, I'm sure, will spread. So I thought I should come and learn what's happening here, see firsthand, and then spread the message. And finally, when I heard that the parents are going to be here and from across the country, not merely from one language group or region, I thought we should all share the collective agony and perspectives. And hopefully, we can arrive at some conclusions about the larger issues of child rearing and the future of our society. First of all, I congratulate both Sandeep and Vishnu and the management and the Birla Open Minds International Schools Group for a remarkable effort. And I'd like to simply address a few issues so that we can all start discussing, we can all start thinking about them. As I was coming here, one of the faculty members, Ms. Narmada, she told me something interesting. I didn't think of raising that issue, but after talking to her, I thought I had to raise this. All of us are concerned about our children's future, and we think English is the passport to that future. I love English. I grew up in Telugu medium in a village. I studied in Telugu medium. But now, for the past several decades, I read, I learn, I think, I interact, and my natural language of communication is English. Though I am proficient in Telugu, I instantly translate as I speak in Telugu. I no longer think in English. But therefore, what I'm saying is not because I'm opposed to English or anything. It's a bad idea to force people to learn in English in early childhood unless the children are truly proficient in English as a natural language while interacting with their parents and community right from early childhood. It's not the question of mother tongue or culture. Let's assume we invited today an exceptional Chinese scholar and educationist here. He gave us a fantastic speech, full of wisdom and evidence and logic and so on and so forth, but in Chinese language. You're all accomplished people, well-educated people, successful professionals. What is the benefit you and I derive from that lecture? If people of your background, age, experience, wisdom, and accomplishment cannot understand a tongue which is foreign, how can a kid that cannot speak in English in early childhood pick up the educational content in that language? Just think a little bit. It doesn't require genius. It's elementary common sense. Let's teach them English as a language as early as is possible. But let's not burden them with trying to understand concepts in English, because oftentimes, in many schools, not yours, but most schools, out of this fascination for English, this desperate desire of the parents to give their children a head start, English medium has become the norm. Even in governments, several state governments are now moving towards English medium, almost exclusively. Oftentimes what happens is, a non-English knowing kid is taught by a non-English knowing teacher in English. We pretend it's education. The foundations are destroyed. There's no conceptual understanding or critical thinking faculty. Rote learning becomes endemic. Mass copying now in much of India, definitely in the two Telugu states, has become part of educational process. You have inflated marks and grades, 90%, 99%. In Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, if you get anything less than 99% in 10th grade, you're useless. Even in languages, it's rubbish. We are destroying our kids' future. We are pretending that there's education. There are many reasons for that, but one of the key reasons, at least for a large segment of the student population, not your kids, because probably your kids speak in English right from early childhood at the family level. So my appeal to you is, do not push English as a medium of instruction in early childhood. Whatever is the language they are comfortable with, whatever is the language they understand, maybe Hindi, maybe Telugu, maybe some other language, in a multilingual place like this, it may not be possible for a school to accommodate all languages. But to the extent possible, whatever language they understand, and they interact with the community and the family in early childhood at the age of 4 or 5, that's the language in which they can pick up not only communication, but the conceptual understanding and skills, at least for 4 or 5 years. Subsequently, slowly, we can graduate to a bilingual education. We can have so-called English medium, but teach them in a manner that they understand, focus on understanding first, therefore whatever language works for them, let's make them understand. And progressively, as they increase the proficiency in English and the conceptual foundations are strong, they become strong in both the language and the content. Any other approach is a disaster. Because of very peculiar historical circumstances of South Asia, we somehow think if somebody speaks some third-rate English, he's a great guy, even if intellectually that person is vacuous. And we make people who actually are very scholarly in other languages as inferior. I have known eminent persons, very successful people, who are exceptional in their respective fields. In their desperation to find acceptance in the community, in the society, they speak halting English, feel bad about it, and that's not the way we build our society. Outside of South Asia, there is no part of the world where a child is taught in a language other than what she knows. Nowhere on earth. It's absurd. Please think about it. This is not a diatribe against English. It is not a cultural issue. I don't care what mother tongue it is. My only concern is, does the child understand what you are speaking? Can the child communicate? Is the child able to grasp the concepts and apply them? Is the child's critical faculties stimulated? Just think about that. You will find the answers yourselves. Don't follow the Joneses next door. Don't worry about, no, my God, their child is doing this, my child also. That's the worst way to take care of our children. This is not merely a message for you. I am hoping that if more and more people like us talk honestly and openly on issues like this, the message will spread, and the many people who feel terribly handicapped for want of English language, they'll realize it's not the language that matters, it's the conceptual understanding, ability to communicate, and application of knowledge and problem-solving skills. Language you can develop anytime. The second thing that I'd like to appeal to all of you, as a parent, I've seen it. I'm not yet a grandparent. I'm sure my kids, when they become parents, or I as a grandparent, will see in terms of my grandchildren. What is success in schools? Each of us wants our child to be the best. There's nothing wrong with that. We are lucky and privileged as a country because our families are very strong, irrespective of caste, region, religion, language. We have strong family bonds. And unlike almost any other place on earth, our parents are willing to sacrifice anything for their children. All of you, irrespective of where you come from, which language group, which religion and region, we are willing to go to the extent of giving up our lives for the children if necessary. The extreme desire to make them succeed at any cost. It's a great strength of our society. But if that desire leads to anxiety, and therefore the wrong kind of pressure on the children and on the schools, we're actually hurting our kids. The desperation of many parents to see that their kids are number one in the class, the first rank. The desperation to get the highest marks, not what the kid understands, not how much the kid has grasped, not how ably the kid is able to think and communicate effectively, not how the kid can actually become a creative person to find solutions to the myriad problems of society. No. How many marks did the kid get? What score did she get? What rank did she get? If this becomes our primary concern, and if we put pressure on the educational institutions, we are hurting our children and the education process both. I know it's very hard. It's very hard to be objective when it comes to your own kids. It's very hard to experiment with the children's lives because when everybody is saying marks and ranks are the only important thing. There's not a parent in India who is not worried about it, however knowledgeable the person may be, however wise and learned the person may be. When it comes to your own children, you're terrified. I'm a medical doctor by training. If you want to operate on your own child, your hand shakes. You should never operate on your own family. Better go to somebody who is objective. It's normal. We tend to be emotional. Our sense of judgment falters. We commit serious mistakes out of love. But please trust me. Ranks and marks do not matter at all. At all. I'm not talking as a person who has not attained ranks or marks. At every stage of my life, I got all the ranks and marks I wanted, but I found that they were inconsequential. They were irrelevant in terms of my contribution to the society or my ability to make a difference to those around me or to my accomplishments or innovation. Ranks and marks are absolutely irrelevant. There are only three things you require in school education. Communication. Can the kid grasp what is said intelligently? Does the kid grasp the sense of it? And can the kid communicate her ideas effectively, lucidly? Doesn't have to be flowery language. Communication, the first thing. We all think communication is not important because for MCET examination, IIT examination, NEET examination, physics, mathematics, chemistry, communication unnecessary, waste. It's not about the flowery language. It's not about the meter and chandas and all that. It's about ability to communicate. That is the unique gift of human society. Without language, without the ability to communicate, there is no collective work. There's no society. There's no humanity. We succeeded as a species not because we are the strongest or the tallest or the biggest. We succeeded because we have the ability to communicate with each other and work collectively and cohesively. A, we have the brain power, and B, we have the ability to work together. Communication is the key, both in harnessing the brain power and in working together. Every great leader, every great scientist, every great thinker throughout history was and is a great communicator. The second thing you require is basic mathematical skills. Not merely doing how to multiply, how to divide, or how to do this or that. Not merely the process. Why? When? And applying that knowledge for problem-solving skills. I have seen umpteen number of kids who are otherwise allegedly brilliant, top scorers. Give them a very simple but slightly unconventional question to solve the real-life problems. Why kids? An MSc first class will often fail. What a 15-year-old kid should do comfortably, in our country, an MSc first class would often fail. I'm not exaggerating. Mathematics is not about formulae. It's not about how to do that particular process or operation. It's about when and why and how to use it to solve problems, real problems. That is true mathematical knowledge, elementary mathematical knowledge. I'm not talking of integral calculus and stuff like that. And the third is logic. All science is logic. All science is logic. Logic is not, science is not S equals UT plus half AT square. Science is not mugging up the stupid formulae. Science is logic, logical frame. Do I have the capacity to arrive at logical conclusions, rational conclusions, based on the given observations and data? If a kid has these three faculties, communication, application of mathematical concepts in real life, and logical faculties, I guarantee you that kid has done exceptionally well at school. The foundations are well laid. in higher education or professions or acquiring skills or doing anything, that kid is a value to society and herself. The kids who don't have these three really, but they've mastered the art of getting the top marks and top ranks, I can guarantee you 90 out of 100, you'll find them utterly inadequate in meeting the challenges of life. I'm stating this at some length because I want you to think about it. There's nothing extraordinary I'm saying. This is common sense. This is elementary observation. But oftentimes, elementary observation is something that we miss. We accept received wisdom, the conventional wisdom, because everybody is doing it, therefore let's do it also. It's a terrible thing we are doing to our kids. Our kids are incredibly shortchanged. Our kids are not inferior to anybody else on earth in terms of ability. They're very bright, they're very sharp, they're hardworking. The parents sacrifice a great deal. The governments are spending a hell of a lot of money. You may think that they're not spending money. It's only schools like this you are able to find some resources. No. Governments are spending 70 to 90,000 rupees per child per year in government schools. Andhra Pradesh spends 90,000 rupees. Telangana spends about 65 to 70,000 rupees, and it's growing that amount. It's irrelevant. Outcomes-wise, we are among the lowest and the poorest in the world. We're absolutely at the rock bottom. Some years ago, there was a global survey called PISA. How many people heard of PISA? Not the educators, but others. PISA, Program for International Students Assessment. It's a survey, and once in 3 years the survey is conducted. At the age of 15, to see what these kids are learning and compare outcomes in a particular country with other countries, so that they can see what are the deficiencies and how to improve. OECD countries, the rich countries, started for themselves, and progressively they're expanding to other countries if they're willing to participate. Years ago, India participated in this survey. 74 countries or entities participated in this. Can anybody guess what India's rank was out of 74 countries? Make a guess. Anybody? 50, okay, a reasonable guess. We are a middle-income country or low middle-income country. Therefore, we'll be at low middle ranking. Anybody else? Pardon? 55, okay. We were ranked 73rd. Out of 74 countries and entities, India's rank was 73rd. Fortunately for us, there was a country called Kyrgyzstan included in that list. Why fortunate? They got the 74th position. Otherwise, we would have had that sad distinction of being 74th. I started talking about it publicly, hoping that those in authority will wake up and recognize there's something seriously wrong. And they'll figure out what is wrong and make an attempt to correct it. You know what the government's response was? I thought I was a pretty well-informed person, and I know how to move the governments, and I know how to push the levers, and I more or less anticipate exactly how they would respond, and I prepare for that, and then I know how to engineer change, however tough it is, however slow it is. That's my specialty in life, how to make change happen in this country. But the government's response shocked me. I could not anticipate that response. I anticipated many other responses. You know what they did? They said, India will not henceforth participate in PISA surveys. We stopped participating since then. This happened in 2009. Since then, India never participated, because if we don't participate, if what our children are how they're performing is not measured against global standards, nobody to criticize, we can pretend we are top of the world. No problem. If you don't see a problem, it doesn't exist. It's now 13 years. We still did not participate. That's not the response we need. Why did we do so poorly? The PISA test measured the three things I mentioned: communication, basic mathematical ability, real ability, logic. Nothing else. No rote learning, no mass copying. This is not rocket science. We can do it. We simply are faltering because we got it wrong. The central challenge of education is, how do you define success? All of us want success. Your kids want success. Your parents want success. The managements want success. The teachers want success. The government wants success. The society values success. See the kind of publicity and adulation that your kid gets when they get into IIT or IAS or something else. There's no other country where there's so much of publicity. Everybody wants success. But in order to succeed, you must understand what exactly is success. You must define it properly. Then you measure it intelligently and honestly. If you measure it foolishly, the way we do, or dishonestly, as oftentimes we do by mass copying, then that success is meaningless. Therefore, the right kind of evaluation, we have everything in place. All the ingredients are in place. For those who know Telugu, there's a proverb in Telugu. Alludu angatlo anni unnai. Alludu notlo senundi. Everything is there. There are all factors in favor of good education in India. Except that we got it wrong. If you start defining success sensibly, therefore have an evaluation which is meaningful, purposive, like PISA, something like that. And if you measure it intelligently and honestly, I guarantee you, given India's strengths in terms of education, in terms of the strong demand, within a few years, this very sorry situation can give way to something dramatically better. That's a happy thing. So we have to focus on what really matters. The kids in these schools are lucky. They are bright. They have you as parents who are willing to sacrifice, who are educated, who are willing to give time and energy for the kids. And you have the good sense to invest that time, unlike people like me who thought they were doing something very important and ignored the children, very foolish. And they're going to a wonderful school like this. There are fine teachers here. There's the right kind of curriculum and methodology and pedagogy. And therefore, their potential is fulfilled in a substantial measure. But 80% of the kids of India, their potential remains unfulfilled. They're as bright, as potentially capable, but they don't have these advantages. Do you know at the age of 14 to 18, you must have finished 9 to 10 years of schooling by that time, because almost everybody is supposed to be in school in India. 50% of kids in Telangana between 14 and 18 cannot look at a watch and read time. I'm not exaggerating. My watch shows about 10 minutes to 7 o'clock now, or 6:50. About 75-80% is saying about 7 o'clock. But only 50% are able to say it is 6 hours, 50 minutes, or 10 minutes to 7. Between 14 and 18 in the 21st century. 40 to 50% of kids cannot go to a market and put the appropriate weights. You want to, let's say, weigh 2.5 kilos of brinjal. They do not know what weights to put for 2.5 kgs. I'm not exaggerating. These are real numbers. Real hard statistical evidence in very honest surveys. A group called Pratham conducts a survey called ASSER, Annual Status of Education Report. The first report in 2005 was released by me and Montek Singh Ahluwalia in Delhi Constitution House. Since then, I've been very closely following this and also participating in these surveys. So I'm not speaking through my hat. These are real. I can go on and on, but the point is, we can set it right. Not only for our kids, but for all the kids of India. On the one hand, we talk about demographic dividend. True, we have a large number of young kids. But in the 21st century, you cannot create employment by digging pits and filling pits. It has to be with the brain. It has to be with the skills. It has to be with the basic literacy and numeracy. The elementary skills that we impart at school level. If we don't do it, all of us will suffer. You cannot sustain high economic growth with only 20% kids fulfilling their potential. No way. And society will be full of violence and hatred and anger. Life will be unbearable. It's in our interest to look at that too. Look at the larger picture and do whatever we can. And luckily, at a very low cost, we can do spectacularly good things thanks to technology, thanks to pioneering efforts of people like this school and the Birla group and other wonderful groups, because some of the finest minds in India are now deeply focused on quality education. I'm very optimistic. But please think about it a little bit. We don't have to spend much money. We just have to pay attention. Let's look at the broader perspective. I truly believe that you and your kids, you live in the best of all possible worlds, in the best of all possible ages. My generation, too, we are privileged to be here, but we are a generation older. The world in the next 25, 30 years is going to be spectacularly good, much, much better than what it is today. We see many things wrong with our country, with our society, with our world. True, there are things which are wrong, but look at it from a slightly long-term perspective. See how far we have traveled in 25, 30 years in our own country. Many things we take for granted today were unthinkable 30 years ago. When I joined government, it was inconceivable that I could make a phone call to somebody 30 kilometers away instantly, let alone talking to somebody in the US or Britain or Germany or Japan, and at zero cost. A telephone call in those days, for a distance, let's say from here to Hyderabad city, if you wanted to call, it used to be a trunk call. It used to cost 3 rupees in those days currency. That means today about 40, 50 rupees for 3-minute call. We had to wait for 2-3 hours. If you wanted an immediate call, it was called a lightning call in those days. I don't know if the youngsters even know the word lightning call. It used to cost 8 times the money. If you're a government official making the official call, they used to give us that extra privilege. They used to call it an important call, charges double the price. 30 years later, almost every Indian can access a phone without a bribe. You can call practically anybody anywhere in the world at near zero or zero cost. And of course, many, many other beautiful things, from internet to Wi-Fi to all kinds of things. And in UPI, etc., India is now the leader, world leader. Who would have imagined that? So just look at a slightly long-term trajectory. Despite the many ugly things happening, bad politics, bad governance, some other social issues, etc., etc., technology, global communications, exposure, global trade, they are bringing about dramatic changes. And next 25 years will be a golden era for all of humanity. The concerns that we have today about global warming and other challenges, we already have the resources and technology to be able to combat them, confront them, and reverse them in the next 25 years. There will be, of course, challenges in the transition. I'm not saying the world will be a fantastic place, a perfect place. No, there will never be perfection. We'll always have problems. But there will be new problems, newer challenges. The next generation will not be plagued with the past challenges. When you think of your kids, please remember that the world is changing dramatically. 75 to 80% of the jobs your children are likely to do 25 years later have not yet been created. We don't even know what kind of jobs they're going to do because the world is changing so fast. So don't worry about this course or that course alone. As long as the kid has basic skills, innovation, critical thinking, you trust the future. Whatever they do, they will do very well. Prepare them for that rather than thinking of only a certain thing. You know, in our time, our parents only thought of the kid is very bright, medicine. A little less so, but bright, engineering. After that, the world ends. The world today is much more heterogeneous, much more diverse, with plentiful opportunities. If the basic skills are there, if the ability to think is there, ability to contribute to human prosperity is there, in any field, in any manner, the future is yours. Let's rejoice. Be optimistic. Don't spread pessimism or fear in the minds of these children. While they must be mindful of some of the potential hazards, in a broader sense, we live in an optimistic world, a world of immense possibilities, a world in which our children will lead fantastic lives, much better lives than we led. And certainly, all of us lead better lives than our parents led. Remember that. Even in our gloomiest moments, we must remember that. Finally, what I ask of you is things which are often said, but we don't go into the detail why it is so. Tagore in his poem talked about the narrow domestic walls. If there's one challenge for this country, it is these narrow domestic walls, because we're an incredibly diverse country. Of course, we must preserve our rich heritage and culture and diversity. But if that divides us, makes us see each other with suspicion, view each other with suspicion, but not allow us to come together in harmony, not allow us to synergize, then we're losing our strength. We're making our strength our weakness. Caste, region, religion, language, some of them are real, some of them are foolish. But whatever they are, we all have the same origins. All of humanity, each of us, wherever we live, we all started 75,000 or so years ago from either Kenya, Rift Valley, or maybe Southern Africa. Each of our ancestors, were Africa, or America, Latin America, or Europe, or Asia, wherever you are, doesn't matter, or Australasia. All of our ancestors started from there. They migrated, and we are their inheritors. While we should celebrate our language, our culture, our religion, our region, or whatever, if we limit our imagination to that and forget our roots, we actually are shrinking as human beings. We're becoming poorer. It's absurd. It is not an argument against preserving our identity and culture. It's an argument against the stupidity of shrinking ourselves, confining ourselves to the narrow domestic walls, imprisoning ourselves. You know how human beings first went to America? They walked. The small tribe went to Central Asia, from there to Eastern Siberia. From there, in the Ice Age, when there was a land bridge, the sea levels were 200 feet below or 300 feet below the current level, they walked in a most inclement, hostile weather. That's the so-called American Indians, what they called Red Indians initially, about 13,000, 14,000 years ago. We're all from the same stock. It's our stupidity, our ignorance to believe that there is so much of a fundamental difference across the globe or in our own society that we cannot work together in harmony. These are artificial conceptions. Some are necessary. Language is necessary. It's the umbilical cord. But at the heart of it, there is a common ancestry. The second thing I want you to talk about and tell the children, all children, everywhere, is, I mentioned to you already, a sense of optimism in the future. The third is, one of the problems of India, with all our strengths, is we do not distinguish between the sensible elements of our tradition and the silly superstitions and irrational practices. Tagore said, where the clear stream of reason has not lost its way into the dreary desert sand of dead habit. Where the clear stream of reason has not lost its way into the dreary desert sand of dead habit. Just think how many of the actions we undertake on a daily basis, causing enormous strife to us, are dead habit. How many are meaningful and productive activities? Just think. You will recognize yourself. To the extent possible, let's remove this dead wood, this dead habit. And whatever is relevant in our tradition and culture, let's embrace. Let's build upon that. Whatever is irrelevant or counterproductive or stupid, let's discard it. If we don't learn to distinguish between the chaff and the grain, The best of our tradition that is productive and useful today, and the worst of our tradition are irrelevant or irrational today. If you don't distinguish between the two, we don't become a modern society. And finally, recognize what success means for our kids. We require material success. We require our kids to acquire high positions. We require them to be in global multinational companies. All this is good. But at the end of the day, our lives are ephemeral. In what way we have led our lives with productivity, with a sense of joy? In what way have we fulfilled our potential as human beings? And in what way have we made an impact on the community around us? Because without the collective good in society, we cannot have enduring happiness. I hope what you're doing will spread all over this city, this state, and in this country. And I hope within a few years' time, I truly believe this, because we have the opportunity now and the skills and the technology and resources. I hope in a few years' time, nobody will have to say how terrible our school education is, or how terrible our outcomes are. We can say with pride that our children are fulfilling their potential. And this country has a future, and each child is able to do significant things in their lives, taking advantage of their natural God-given talents. I wish you all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Hope many of us will follow your said words, shaping the future of a great country, India. Thank you for taking out your time to be with us this evening.
Let's take a moment to welcome CEO of BOMIS Kurnool, Ms. Charita Reddy. Thank you, ma'am, for joining us. And Mr. N. Venkateshwar Rao, sir, who is the director of BOMIS Warangal. Thank you for gracing the stage. I welcome our student council members to give them a bouquet of flowers. Let's also welcome Mr. Dasari Prashant Reddy, sir, with a big round of applause. Thank you for gracing the event, sir. We are so honored today.
Request our guests on the stage to be seated in their seats in the audience. Thank you, sir. Here to celebrate our identity and our heritage. Our country's culture is an integral part of our identities. So to honor the chief guests and audience, I invite the students to initiate today's event and grace the stage with a welcome dance in the classical form. Please give a big round of applause for welcome dance students.
A big round of applause to all our dancers here. They are going to grace the stage in a minute.
Janana janana tanana tanana to janana janana tanana tanana to janana janana tanana tanana janana janana tanana tanana to janana janana tanana tanana to janana janana tanana tanana geet dhuni ko takadhi nad ke to naach rahe gori taaj kai to geet dhuni ko takadhi nad ke to naach rahe gori taaj kai to geet dhuni ko takadhi nad ke to naach rahe gori taaj kai to geet dhuni ko takadhi Udanita tani 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 tirana tani tani tirana udanita tani 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 tirana tani tom tata tata nari tata nari tani nari nari tata tata shara tata gam tani tata tata tani din 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 tata tana nari tom 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 tata tana tani nari di kadhi nadri ke
together for them.
Already there.
Hey, did you all know where the Hey, did you all know where the theme of today's show came from?
Where?
So, there's this writer called Naisa. She traveled across India and she actually wrote this book. No, wait, let me start from the beginning. She was first inspired. Okay, you know what? Why don't you watch this interview with me to understand better the inspiration behind the theme of today's event?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Tanish Naidu reporting from Burmese News Desk. You're watching your favorite show where we interview inspiring people who compel us to find our own inspiration in life. And today we have a very special guest. We have with us the author of the book that became New York's bestseller the instant it released. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Miss Naisa. Welcome on to the show, ma'am.
Thank you, thank you.
Please take a seat.
Thank you.
We are all very eager to know about your new book. But first, tell us about yourself. Who is Naisa?
Well, what can I say about myself? I grew up in New York, but my roots trace back to India. I was quite settled there, honestly. I still remember the life that I spent there just like it was yesterday. The songs that I grew up listening to still echo in my ears. My childhood was filled with fun and drama. Do you want to know more?
Well, of course.
Childhood is the most golden periods of one's life. Let's call upon the stage the grade 1 students to take you to the childhood days of Naisa. First in line is grade 1 Alpha, who is here to perform on the song from Jungle Book and Lion King, Hakuna Matata. Let's hear it for them.
Let's hear a big round of applause for our little ones. A big round audience. Let's make some noise. I think we are all set to ignite the stage with the performance. Lights on, please.
Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. जंगल जंगल Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata.
What a splendid performance. Let's make some noise for our little ones.
Following in line is grade 1 Delta, who's going to perform on the song from Peanuts, Better When I'm Dancing. Let's give it up for them.
Yes, we are all better when we are dancing. Will you all agree with me? Yes, we are better when we are dancing. Let's make some noise here. Now it's time for all action.
What a beautiful performance. Please give it up for one Delta.
Exit.
Now it's time for Grade 1 Epsilon to ignite the stage and dazzle everyone with a song from Zootopia, Try Everything! Give them a huge round of applause.
Our little ones are absolutely ready to dazzle the stage today. Let's give them a big round of applause. Parents, I encourage you to clap your hands.
I'm stuck tonight. I left on fire. Say what I just wanted to say. Falling down, falling down. I hope that now see what's next. Birds don't just fly, they fall down and get up. Nobody learns without getting it wrong. I won't give up, no, I won't give in until I reach the end. And I'll start again. No, I won't believe. I wanna try everything. I wanna try even though I fail. I won't give up, no, I won't give in until I reach the end. And I'll start again. No, I won't believe. I wanna try everything. I wanna try even though I fail. I won't give up, no, I won't give in until I reach the end. And I'll start again. No, I won't believe. I wanna try everything. I wanna try even though I fail. I won't give up, no, I won't give in until I reach the end. And I'll start again. No, I won't believe. I wanna try everything. I wanna try even though I fail. I'll keep on making those new mistakes. I'll keep on making
What a terrific performance that was. Please give it up for Grade 1. The stage is now up for grabs. So, Grade 1 Gamma students, please come onto the stage. Come on, show us some moves. They're going to be performing the song Can't Stop the Feeling from the movie Trolls. Please give them a big round of applause. Please make some noise.
Can't stop the feeling. Yes, I can't stop the feeling of being here and being proud for all our little ones. A big round of applause.
I got this feeling inside my bones. It goes electric wavy when I turn it on. All through my city, all through my home. We're flying up, no ceiling when we in our zone. I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off it, moving so phenomenally. The way we rock it, so don't stop. Under the lights, everything goes. Nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine. I can see what you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel good creeping up on you, so just dance, dance, dance. Come on. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving, so keep dancing. I can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. So just dance, dance, dance. Ooh, it's something magical. It's in the air, it's in my blood, it's rushing on. I don't need no reason, don't need control. I fly so high, no ceiling when I'm in my zone. Cause I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off it, moving so phenomenally. You're more like the way we rock it, so don't stop, stop, stop. Under the lights, everything goes.
Simply lovely. Let's all give them a hand.
Yes, of course. It's a lovely performance. A big round of applause once again.
Sudha ma'am, grade 1 Zeta said they're not coming onto the stage until they hear some encouragement from the audience.
Definitely, our audience know that. Let's put our hands together.
Beta ma'am. It's time to go bananas with the grade 1 Beta students who are here to dance on the song Bananas from the movie Minions. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Did you say minions, Amrita?
I sure did.
There are no minions. It takes a lot of courage and guts to be here on this elegant stage and perform tonight. Do you agree with me all? If you agree, a big round of applause for our minions.
Nada, no se entendería.
The crowd truly went bananas over this performance. Please give it up!
Let's all go bananas for a minute here. A small announcement for the parents. As they go down the stage, they will give the costume back and they will return. Please wait until they return the costume and be ready. Okay? I request all the parents, please wait for a few minutes and then you can go and pick up your children.
Last, but surely not the least, let us welcome Grade 1 Zeta onto the dais to entertain us on this song, I Like to Move It, Move It, I Like to Move It, from the movie Madagascar. Please give it up for them.
Let's give a big round of applause for our little ones here, the stars of today. Yes, we all love to move it. I like to move it, move it.
Partying done, party just better got started at 1. It just begun, big action. Pop up the volume, speak up loud. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. First thing what up, last thing what up. Kids say smoking, what's he up? What's that dope? Other girls wanna fuck. You know, hey.
Grade 1 Zeta has sealed the deal. Let's put on for the entire Grade 1. Such endearing performances. They were an absolute delight to watch.
Dear parents, you can pick up your children. Just walk next to the food court and there you can pick up your children. And give them 10 minutes time for the costume change. Thank you so much.
First welcome dance, then grade 1.
From life in the USA to writing a book about India called Arambh, I have a lot of questions.
Okay, my first question is, what is the meaning of the title of your book?
Arambh. The word means beginning or the start of something new.
That's so thoughtful of you, Naisa. By the way, what's the inspiration behind the title of the book?
When I was a little girl, I remember being absolutely petrified of change. But my family urged me to step outside and explore the outside world. And that's the Arambh of my journey.
Wow, sounds interesting. Can you walk us through your journey?
Yes. I was always intrigued by this beautiful and incredible country, India. The diversity here amazes me. When I first came here, I visited a village in rural India where I discovered an interesting way of storytelling.
Storytelling, the medium to gain knowledge and life skills. Long ago, we used to gather around our favorite grandmother who used to impart knowledge in our little brains through their way of storytelling.
Wait, Amrita, are you going to tell us the entire story yourself?
Oh, so sorry. Let's welcome grade 8 students to enact you guys. Big round of applause.
Grandma, we are bored. Me too, Grandma, we are bored. Please tell us a story, Grandma. Story, 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 story.
Okay, calm down. I will tell you all a story.
Really, Grandma?
Yes.
Yeah! Which story, Grandma?
The story of Buddhimati.
Buddhimati?
Yes, Buddhimati.
Who is Buddhimati, Grandma?
Buddhimati was a very intelligent woman.
That's what the stories. Stories go a long way back in history. We've all had mothers and grandmothers who used to tell us stories that they from their grandparents. Such oral stories have been passed on through generations. It's a significant tradition in Telangana as well. So let's sit back and enjoy the story of Buddhimati, a witty lady who had an interesting way of taking care of her family. Krishna Rao was a village priest. His wife's name was Buddhimati. Among other village priests, he was enough to provide his family with 1 square meal a day. But sometimes he failed to earn even that much. Despite his poverty, he loved to invite people to his house for meals. Whether it's his friend, acquaintance, neighbor, Anybody. Krishna Rao only had to meet someone in the street to invite him home for a meal.
What a beautiful day. Right, friends?
Yes, it's a beautiful day.
Come on. Buddhimati, look who came. Do you guess?
Namaste.
Now why don't you give us some food? They are starving.
Of course they are starving. Please sit. I will serve you something.
Mokshit. Where is Mokshit? Plate petla. Okay. Mokshit.
Wow, ma'am. Delicious food. Excellent cooking.
Thank you.
Mom, can you give some more sweets, ma'am, please?
Okay.
Mom, can you give some rice, ma'am, please?
Okay.
Wow, ma'am, the dal is very delicious.
Thank you.
Thank you, Krishna Rao. The food was excellent.
My pleasure.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Now there was precious little food in Krishna Rao's house at the best of times.
Ma, we are hungry.
Wait.
Oh, the food is over again. What will my children eat? The whole food is eaten by the guests. I have to do something. Oh yes, I just remembered. I have a loaf of bread in the kitchen. I'll just go and get it. Thank God. At least I have this loaf of bread to feed my children.
With steady stream of guests pouring in, Buddhimati often had to go hungry herself. Sometimes her children also had to go hungry, so guests. Buddhimati did not like this at all.
What happened, Buddhimati? Why do you look so upset? I'm tired of this behavior of yours. It is really hard to run the house because of all the guests you bring. I have to go to sleep without dinner so many times. You have to stop.
Can you give me some? Buddhimati begged and pleaded for Krishna Rao to change his ways, but her begging and pleading had no effect. Day after day, Krishna Rao continued to bring uninvited guests. Night after night, Buddhimati lay awake trying to think of a way out of the problem.
Oh, I have to think of a plan. What can I do about this problem? Yes, idea. This will have to work. Yes.
So excited was Buddhi that once again she lay awake all night. She even began to wait eagerly for the next uninvited guest.
Oh, where are they? Why are they not coming yet? I'm pretty sure my plan is definitely gonna work. Buddhimati, look who came. You guessed, Mr. Madhu.
Namaste, ma'am.
Namaste. You both must be very hungry. I will start serving you food. Once you take a bath and come. Please sit, sir. I'll quickly take a bath and come.
Okay, no problem. I'll sit here. Are you okay? Are you out of your mind?
No. It is a puja to purify the stick, sir.
To puja for a stick?
Yes. I pray forgiveness for my husband.
But why?
Because of beating all the guests who come home. He beats guests? Yes. And I have to tell you one more thing, sir. He is a bit crazy, but he takes a good care of guests who come home. Just 1 or 2 bones will break, sir. 1 or 2 bones? Yes, sir. But why are you worrying, sir? Just tell me how many bones you have. 1, 2, 3. 206 bones. So, if you have 206 bones, in that 1 or 2 break, what will happen, sir? But it will still pain right now. Take painkillers, no, sir. Painkillers? No, ma'am. I just have some urgent work to take care of. I'll take your leave, ma'am. No, sir, wait, sir. Eat some rasgulla, gulab jamun and go, sir. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, sir. Eat some food and go, sir. Wait, sir. Budhimati, where's my cash? I don't know. Who asked for the stick which you was close? I refused. You only tell. How can I give a washing stick to your guest? He wanted this stick? Yes. I will give him. Bhadu sir, please wait. Help! Bhadu sir. Mr. is beating his guest with stick. Help! Bhadu sir. Wait. Bhadu sir, please wait. Bhadu sir. Please wait. His guest with stick. Bhadu sir, please wait.
The man who ran away from Krishna Rao's house went over all the village trying to tell the people not to go to Rao's house for a meal.
Let's go. Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, 100 food, 3 food, yeah. Where are you going? Don't go to Krishna Rao's house for a meal. But why? Because he's eating his guests with stick. What? But we went to his house last week only for a meal. Last week he was okay, but now he's gone crazy and he's hitting his guests with stick. Oh my God! Madhu sir. Oh my God!
Solved the problem. Now I'm going to call on stage the cast and crew of Budhimati.
Mera mic.
అయిపోయిందా
Come.
One, two, three, go.
నేను అటు సైడ్ పోయి అన్ని తీసుకుంటా
That's indeed a great way to solve a problem. We at Birla Open Minds Bandlaguda focus on 5 different ways of learning styles, which are visual, auditory, written, kinesthetics, and of course, multimodal. This kind of learning prepares us to face the challenges of the realistic world outside. We are groomed to face the challenges the outside world gives us. Hats off to all our teachers who guide us throughout. Let's give a big hand for our Budhimati team.
A small announcement for the parents. After 10 minutes, you can go and pick up the Budhimati kid children. Thank you, one and all.
Excuse me.
Villages are wonderful places to explore. Truly. I've been really fortunate to explore the simplicity of rural places where I learnt of many different dance forms that I was never aware of before.
Oh, I love folk dances. I want to know more about them.
Please welcome our Gallu Gallu dance team to fill the stage.
గల్లు 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 జోడెట్ల పరుగు చూడు తందనాన తాన హంసలాగా వంశధార ఎగసి పరవళ్ళు చూడు తందనాన తాన గల్లు 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 జోడెట్ల పరుగు చూడు తందనాన తాన హంసలాగా వంశధార ఎగసి పరవళ్ళు చూడు తందనాన తాన పచ్చనైన దమ్మాయి కోనసీమ కొండపల్లి బొమ్మాల పల్లె భామ పచ్చనైన దమ్మాయి కోనసీమ కొండపల్లి బొమ్మాల పల్లె భామ సోకు చూసి చిన్నబోయి చందమామ గల్లు 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 జోడెట్ల పరుగు చూడు తందనాన తాన హంసలాగా వంశధార ఎగసే పరవళ్ళు చూడు తందనాన తాన ఆ తూర్పు కొండలు కోకిలమ్మ గీతాలు కోకిలమ్మ గీతాలు ఈ పశ్చిమ కనుమలు కోనలమ్మ అందాలు కోనలమ్మ అందాలు ఆ తూర్పు కొండలు కోకిలమ్మ గీతాలు ఈ పశ్చిమ కనుమలు కోనలమ్మ అందాలు ఇటు తదిమి రింగులేసిని ఎదను తాకి పంచమేసిని గల్లు 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 జోడెట్ల పరుగు చూడు తందనాన తాన హంసలాగా వంశధార ఎగసే పరవళ్ళు చూడు తందనాన తాన పైరుగాలి రమ్మనంటూ స్వాగతమిస్తుందిరో స్వాగతమిస్తుందిరో కళ్ళ తల్లి నిన్ను చేరి హారతి పడుతుందిరో హారతి పడుతుందిరో పైరుగాలి రమ్మనంటూ స్వాగతమిస్తుంది నిన్ను చేరి హారతి పడుతుందిరో తేనె ఊరు పూలు చూడరో పులకరించి పాట పాడరో గల్లు 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 జోడెట్ల పరుగు చూడు తందనాన తాన హంసలాగా వంశధార ఎగసే పరవళ్ళు చూడు తందనాన తాన గోదావరి ఇంకిలాగా పక్కపక్కన వాలిరో పక్కపక్కన వాలిరో కృష్ణా నది ఉరకలాగా తుళ్ళుతూ రావాలిరో
What a mind-blowing performance. Give it up for the dancers. Let's welcome Saranga Darya, team of dancers, to showcase the village life filled with fun and vigor.
Let's give a big round of applause for our Gallu Gallu team. Thank you very much, children, for gracing the stage. A small announcement for the parents. Within 15 minutes, you can go and collect the children. Let's give a small gap for them to change the costume. Thank you so much. One more small announcement. The buses are here ready for the dispersal. Parents who want to go, they are welcome. And a big round of applause for all of you for being such a graceful audience tonight. Thank you so much. Let's welcome our Saranga Darya team onto the dais.
Dani kodi mujam mera kadama, dani kutta parai kanu mariya.
done. Give it up for Team Saranga Daria.
Let's give a big round of applause for our team Sarang Daria.
I thoroughly enjoyed this part of your Aram. Where did you go next, Naisa?
I next visited a theater with my friends where I saw mime, a strong message delivered without the usage of any words.
The era of theater arts. Yes, we love it. We at Birla Banglagura lay more emphasis on theater arts. Every day at Birla is a beautiful story to be narrated. We are groomed to be the master storytellers. Mime, an art form where the actors only use gestures and actions without uttering a single word. Autumn of mime happened in ancient Greece and Rome. Let's welcome our grade 3 students onto the stage with a big round of applause to depict the then and now scenario.
Before the people behind you, they are not able to see. Please take your seats. I request all of you to take your seats. Thank you.
What a pleasant performance. We truly loved it. Yes, the times have changed and so have we. But think of your childhood that was filled with imagination and bruises from playing outside instead of scrolling through apps and counting the likes you get on a picture posted on Instagram. Take the good and let's leave the bad out of picture because we are still the same old people who crave for love, friendship, and care. Keeping this in mind, let's move on.
Dear parents, a small announcement. The parents who are here still standing, please, I request you all to take your seats because the ones who are behind you, they are not able to see. I request all the parents to take their seats. My humble request to you all.
What happens next, Naisa? I'm so eager to know.
I started exploring the southern part of India, where I witnessed life being celebrated in the form of festivals.
Oh yes, we all love festivals, especially the dances.
Hyderabad. The land of dreams, they say. Many of us walked into the city holding on to our dreams, and this city gave us the courage and strength to fulfill them all. The autumn of this magnificent city happened in the year 1591 by Kuli Qutub Shah on the bank of the river Musi. The festival to be celebrated now is Bathukamma. This flower festival is celebrated by women in the southern region of India and is marked by its unique dance forms. So let's give a big round of applause for our Bathukamma dancers.
Parents, please take your seats. My humble request to you all, I'm seeing nobody is moving from there, please. Let's not start the act. I want all the parents to take their seats. Then only our kids will perform. Please. See, we should give an opportunity to everybody to enjoy the evening. I hope you will all understand. Thank you so much for those who are moving back to their seats. Let's wait for one more minute. Thank you so much, dear parents, those who got back to their seats. Let's welcome once again for our performance of the day with a big round of applause. Let's make some noise here. We here have grade 4 children performing.
తలకు ఓసుకున్నట్టు సందమావా ఓ సందమావా కలికి ఉన్న వాకిళ్ళు సందమావా పడుసు పిల్ల నవ్వినట్టు సందమావా ఓ సందమావా పరుసుకున్న ముగ్గుల్లో సందమావా పిల్లల కోడోలే పల్లె తెరిసి జ్ఞాపకాల ముల్లె ఆడబిడ్డలా చూసి పావురంగ పూలు పూసి ఎలుగుతున్న కండ్లతోటి సందమావా ఓ సందమావా ఎదల తడిని నింపుకుంది సందమావా ఒకేసి పూలేసి గల్లబడబోసి శ్రీరామ రఘురామ తుమదీయలో రెండేసి పూలేసి గల్లబడబోసి శ్రీరామ రఘురామ తుమదీయలో నిమ్మి పూలో గాని ఎంత గుమగుమ శ్రీరామ రఘురామ తుమదీయలో పువ్వుల విరువ తెలుపవేసినిగా శ్రీరామ రఘురామ తుమదీయలో పువ్వుకు పుట్టేడు కాయకు తట్టేడు కొమ్మకు కోసేడు ఎత్తెత్తు ముగురాల ఏడేడు బంగ్లాన గౌరమ్మ కూసున్న గద్దెలు ఏలేని సీతమ్మ కూసున్న శ్రీసాబలే లేని గౌరీ ఘాటు మరాయ పడువయ్య పూలు శ్రీలక్ష్మి మహిమలో గౌరమ్మ సిద్ధమై దోచనమ్మ గౌరమ్మ బంగారు బతుకమ్మ ఉయ్యాలో వర్ణాలు కలిపేనే ఉయ్యాలో బాధల్ని బాపేనే ఉయ్యాలో తాకే పసుపు పూసే తంగెల్లో తిలకాము దిద్దేను మందార పూలు గున్నాలు పెట్టేను గునుగు గుమ్మడిలో తాంబాల మందోడి తామర పూలు పూలే పెట్టే చూడు ఉయ్యాలో సీతా చెడ పూల సిగ్గి ఇయ్యాలో పూలే మోసినట్ట చేతులలో పూలు కోటి చెట్టి మా బంగారు తల్లో ఇంగిలి పూల తోటి అయ్యేను కుదలో నీటి రోజులు నిండేని వలలో సప్పట్లు సప్పలాలు సుత్తూ ముచ్చట్లో ఇంగీసువలో పెరిగిందీసువలో ఆడేదీసువలో పాడేదీసువలో ఇచ్చే మాయనాలు పుచ్చుకొని మాయనాలు
Wow, what an energetic performance. Give it up for the Batkama dancers.
Next in line is Bonalo. This Hindu festival celebrates Mahakali and is considered as a thanksgiving to the goddess. Now, let's welcome our Bonalo dancers onto the stage with a big round of applause.
సూర్యున్నే బొట్టుగా పెట్టినవు బళ్ళాన్నే చేతిల పట్టినవు మహమారి తలలే నరికినవు పెద్దమ్మ నరకానికి దుష్టుల దరిమినవు కైలాసం వద్దని ఇడిసినవు కలియుగమే మాకై వచ్చినవు మా పిల్లల సల్లగా చూసినవు మాయమ్మ పులిపై సంవారే చేసినవు ఓయమ్మ అందుకే నీకు బోనాలెత్తుతాము
కాంతది బంధం ఎర్రమట్టి పిడుసలే ఎత్తగ రాగం పల్లె పల్లె బాబు రంగ ఎత్తను కోణం ఇల్లెం పల్లెం కుడికలు బెల్లం తర్వాత జ్ఞాపకములు చేసెను కాను ఇల్లెం పల్లెం షావల కాలం వ్యవస్థాని తెలంగాణ తలపై కోణం మా పాడి పంటలే సత్తంగా సుబ్బుగాల్
What a way of celebrating life. Please put your hands together for the Bonalu dancers.
Give a big round of applause for our Bonalu dancers.
Let them come.
Sani, very good. Sani, go. You rock. Super.
Okay, Buddhimati team is ready for dispersal. Parents, please go and collect them. Thank you so much.
Now, let's welcome our Jadara team to show us the celebrations of this festival.
Please give it up for the Jatra team.
Like you're adding it.
Dear parents, one more small announcement. Galu Galu team is ready for dispersal. You can go and collect them.
పండగ దర్శించి వద్దామే అందరిలో ముందుగా పట్టు బొట్టు చీర కట్టు ముచ్చటైన ముక్కు పోగు మెడలో అందమైన నల్ల నాగు కోరి కోర్కెలు కోరంగా కొంగు నింపవే మాయమ్మ కోరి కోర్కెలు కోరంగా లస్కరి జాతరలో నా బోనాల పండగ దర్శించి వద్దామే అందరిలో ముందుగా లస్కరి జాతరలో నా బోనాల పండగ దర్శించి వద్దామే అందరిలో ముందుగా పట్టు బొట్టు చీర కట్టు ముచ్చటైన ముక్కు పోగు మెడలు అందమైన నల్ల నాగు శక్తి వరాల మా తల్లి నల్ల నాగుల నాగమల్లి శక్తి వరాల మా తల్లి నల్ల నాగుల నాగమల్లి పరమేశ్వరుని అందాల రాతి బ్రహ్మదరిలోని రాగాల వాతి పరమేశ్వరుని అందాల రాతి బ్రహ్మదరిలోని రాగాల రాతి పలకడలిలో పాదాల దాతి పలకడలిలో పాదాల దాతి పూజలు చేస్తామే నిన్ను కోరి కొలిచేనే నల్ల నాగుల నాగమల్లి శక్తి వరాల మా తల్లి నాగమల్లి శక్తి వరాల మా తల్లి లస్కరి జాతరలో నా బోనాల పండగ దర్శించి వద్దామే అంతట్లో ముందుగా అష్టైశ్వర్యాల అందాల రాణి కంచిలో ఉన్న కంచి కామాక్షి మధుర మీనాక్షి కాశీ విశాలి మధుర మీనాక్షి కాశీ విశాలి బెజవాడ దుర్గాక్షి ఖడ్గ త్రిశూల కాలదాత్రి శక్తి వరాల మా తల్లి నల్ల నాగుల నాగమల్లి శక్తి వరాల మా తల్లి నల్ల నాగుల నాగమల్లి శక్తి వరాల మా తల్లి నల్ల నాగుల నాగమల్లి గాజుల వయ్యారులం మేము గజ్జల సింగారులం లంబాడు లంగాడు మేము ఏ బాపు బంగారులం లంబాడి వాడియా ఏ బాపు బంగారట అంతాకేను చేసుకుంటాం ఓరన్న శ్రీరాసుల తీసుకుంటాం అంతాకే కాకాహం యాయే మేరాయి కాకాహం తంపుడు జొన్నాల తోటి ఓరన్న జొన్న బువ్వ వండుకుంటాం తాగే తాగే ఓటి యాయే కాకాహం పుస్తాకే వెదకి జొన్నారు తింటాం పుట్ట సందుగా ఆడాలనుకుంటాం ఆడాలు హరి బాలి కామాని ఓటే
What a marvelous performance! Give it up for the Lambadi dance team!
Thank you so much for your appreciation, dear parents, especially the zealous parents at the front. Thank you so much. Encouragement is all our children need. Could you please return to your seats now? Thank you very much. The participants of mime dance is also ready to be picked up, the children. Thank you.
The next celebration to be witnessed is Sankranti. Sankranti is famous for sesame seeds and kite flying, but there is so much more to this holiday. It is also known as Harvest Festival because this is the time when harvesting is complete, which calls for big celebrations. Here we are to witness the Sankranti celebrations. Now, please give a warm welcome to our Sankranti dance team with a huge round of applause.
ఈ పంట చేలు పచ్చగా ఈ పిల్ల పాపలు చల్లగా మీరిచ్చే కానుకలు వేలుగా మీ ఇంట కురియాలి వానగా
సంక్రాంతి వచ్చిందే తుమ్మెదా
సరదాలు తెచ్చిందే తుమ్మెదా
కొత్త ధాన్యాలతో కోడి పందాలతో ఊరే ఉప్పొంగుతుంటే
ఇంటింటా
ఊరంతా ఉల్లాసం కొత్త అల్లుళ్ళతో కొంటే మరదళ్ళతో పొంగే హేమంత సిరులు
The participants of MIME are ready to be picked up. Please use the entry near the food court. Thank you.
Participants of MIME are ready to be picked up. Parents, you can go through the entrance next to the food court. Thank you so much.
Wait till they exit.
This time of the year calls for many celebrations across the country. Let's hear it for Punjab. Give a big round of applause for our Baisakhi dancers. Let's hear it for the Baisakhi performers.
सोनिया दे रंग देख लो बिना छोड़ तो मैं उड़ती पतंग देख लो बल्ले बल्ले ये सोनिया दे रंग देख लो बिना छोड़ तो मैं उड़ती पतंग देख लो आज मुझसे होए ना दे मलंग देख लो बिना छोड़ तो मैं उड़ती पतंग देख लो दुनिया दुनिया दिखिया छुरिया दुनिया दुनिया दिखिया छुरिया दुनिया जावन हसना आवन तेना मुंडिया पे मारे होए रंग देख लो बल्ले बल्ले ये सोनिया दे रंग देख लो बिना छोड़ तो मैं उड़ती पतंग देख लो नारा 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 एतनिया तेज कतारा नारा 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 एतनिया तेज कतारा बिजली दी नंगिया तारा 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 फूल इनादे आओगे ना प्यार के छक्के खाओगे जे फूल इनादे आओगे ना प्यार के छक्के खाओगे मेरा बाजी तू मेरा बाजी तू पाया पत्ते आग वंडने तू मेरा बाजी तू पाया पत्ते आग वंडने तू मेरा बाजी तू पाया
What a way to celebrate. I love it. Let's put our hands together for Team Baisakhi. Let's give a big round of applause for these students. Now, let's take a short break from all our performances. I take the privilege of inviting our dear principal, Mr. Prem Prakash Sahu, sir, to share the annual report of 2022-23.
Let's give a big round of applause for our dear principal, sir, Bomis Bandlaguda. He's here to deliver his annual report for the year 2022 and 23. Thank you.
The principal goal of education in the school should be creating men and women who are capable of doing new things, not simply repeating what other generations have done. Good evening, directors, Mr. Sandeep and Mr. Vishnu, my fellow principals, invited guests, parents, and of course the chief guest, Dr. Jayaprakash Narayanji, who had to leave due to an emergency. I would have done this little earlier to welcome you. I would have done this little earlier to tell you what is in store for you. But as usual, like the lighting of the candle took some time, so also we took some time to settle down and get you going. But when it went going, we couldn't stop it. And now, we just have to give a break to our team of performers, and so I'm the intermission during that time. Just to take you time, just give you a breather before they start performing again. It's a pleasure to have all of you here because we are all making history tonight. Birla Open Minds International School, Bandlaguda, Jagir, is making its first annual day tonight. This is history. It's an honor to have all of you here, and I could feel the environment filled with excitement and enthusiasm when I could hear people whistling, clapping, and people coming and covering the cameraman and not allowing to take pictures also. We did have some difficulty in the videography. Maybe next time, I understand the excitement, but we can be a little more careful because these recordings are timeless. This is going to be with you forever. So allow us to do it the best way. Appreciate your motivation and my thanks from the entire school community for you being present here. As I mentioned earlier, and our director has mentioned it also some time back, COVID-19. For us, probably many of us, the horror still exists. Birla Open Minds, Bandlaguda, Jagir, couple of days before it could reopen the gates physically for the students to walk in, had to shut down because of lockdown. The world was going topsy-turvy, and we were no exceptions. In fact, if I can elaborate on that situation today, the blow was unimaginable. When everything is ready to welcome the children to come, and you're told that you're not allowed to come in. You're not allowed to move from your houses. There's lockdown, complete lockdown. But let me tell you something. Bad times don't last long. With the support from our mother school, I would consider it, Bombay's LB Nagar, some of the members were here, some of the members are still here, and they are helping us around till now. We could sail through. We could sail through magnificently. The experience from that school led us ahead. And we could transform in a couple of months, in a couple of days, weeks, and months into a virtual school. This process of evolving couldn't have happened had it not been for our parent school. I have no words to thank them. They were here, and many of our parents from 2020 do speak about it even today. So that is the impact that we had. On a better note, from the support of the school that was ahead of us, supporting us, backing us at every point of time. The beginning was tough, but the team held the fort with determination and tried to face all the challenges that was day by day growing, increasing, and we were trying to wade through, finding a way out through the online technology, through assessments, and through the support of our parent school. 2020 saw us online. 2021 saw us hybrid. 2021 saw us shifts. My team worked in 2 shifts, making education possible for children who could come to school. Thank those parents who took the risk of sending the kids to school to attend classes physically, and ensuring that the children who stayed back at home and wanted to attend online classes could get the best of the teachers. These are situations which probably COVID made us understand. COVID made us grow. Thanks to all the teachers. Of course, there are many others whom I would like to thank in course of time. At this point, the only thing that the team looked forward to was learning. And that was to give that much of learning possible in terms of academics. Ladies and gentlemen, we have all looked at COVID-19 through the eyes of the adult. Your eyes, my eyes, and all the education world eyes. But seldom did we see the COVID impact through the eyes of a kid, through the eyes of the child. We happened to see it in 2020 when we started the physical school. We saw what the children had lost. Academics can be gained. There were certain skills. You see it today is all the effect of that transformation that took place after COVID-19, and we opened the school gates for physical school in 2022. Since then, our children have participated in competitions outside the school, in the school. They have participated in SOF assessments. Some of our children have got into the nationals in archery, karate, and chess. They have also won some matches in football and basketball. These are the school teams of grade 7 and 8. As we enjoy this moment here, I'm proud to tell you that one of our students is in the national chess circuit in Bangalore, training for the next national tournament. Thank you. Well, that's what we have done, we are doing, and will continue to do. But that's not everything. It is beyond the 4 walls of a classroom that learning also happens. With this thought, we have organized field trips for experiential learning. We try to encourage empathy with donation camps through the Joy of Giving programs and time being given to in the old age homes where children go and talk to people who are elderly who don't have anyone. You have seen our leadership team among the students today. They are just from class 7 and 8. They have a long way to go. But that is what leadership and decision making is all about. They form the student council. The school, in its infancy today, I would say we are just crawling. This is history, today's performance. Tries to balance academics and co-curricular activities. The idea is to give justice to the aspect of multiple intelligence by Howard Gardner. Every child is unique, every child is important, every child has an intelligence. And we are here to nurture it. Yes, but not at the cost of academics. Academics is not going to be compromised. How do we do it? We do it with the help of our teachers from a parent school, and most of all, we do it every quarter with training programs by Birla Education Limited from Mumbai. These trainers visit us, observe our classes, guide us, help us, so that our teachers here, the teachers who teach your children, get the best that is possible. We have inter-house competitions. Not only in sports and co-curricular activities, we have inter-house points for academics too. After the half-yearly exams, the points were calculated in terms of achievement, average achievement house-wise, and those points were given to the students. So a child doesn't only give points when he plays. The child gives points when he participates. And participation is not about academics or not about activities. It's both to combined. Today, from approximately 350 students in 2020, now we are at 1,000 or more students. And this is from pre-primary to grade 8. I am indebted to the parent community for their constant feedback and support in helping us grow. Many parents come to me and tell me, please don't take it as a complaint. I tell them before that, I don't take anything as a complaint. We are growing and we want feedback. We are willing to correct ourselves as long as it's going to benefit the child and the school. The school comes first. I'm sure with the state-of-art facilities that we present in the school today and in the coming years, it would be one of the most sought-after schools by discerning parents in the coming years. Having said all this that we have achieved and we plan to achieve in the future, I would like to place on record my most sincere thanks to my directors, Mr. Sandeep and Mr. Vishnu, for the trust and the support given to me. They have been always there to guide me through, even when they are tirelessly working in expanding Birla Open Mind International School, Bandlagura Jagir, vision and mission in other southern states. Birla Open Minds LB Nagar, Birla Open Minds Bandlagura Jagir would like to be pioneers and model schools for other schools to follow. And that is what the vision is all about. My report would be incomplete if I did not make a mention of my team of coordinators, team leads, teachers, and admin staff, supporting at every moment, working as a single mission, making sure that every day in your child's life in the school is filled with happiness, is meaningful, and is memorable. Today, my team comprises of more than 90 staff members, both as faculty and admin. But at the same time, I do have another set of people who are constantly there behind the scene, taking care of everything that happens in the school, and that is my support staff. Last but not the least, the time is here for my dear students. COVID-19 is history, but you are the future. From every destruction, mishap, disaster, there is always a new beginning. You have learned parents, so you are fortunate to attend a good school. Learn to care for everything around you. Be good human beings so that you can make your world a better world. To the parents, like every great institution, we have our dreams, ambitions, aspirations, and to convert these to tangible realities is our goal. We understand that it is not going to be easy, but we will always put our best foot forward to achieve our goal. What you have witnessed till now, and you will witness further, is how your children have come out of the impact of COVID-19. It is not so easy because we don't see it through their eyes. But when you look at them today on the stage and when you talk to them at home, you will see their confidence that we found missing when they came back to school in April 2022. Thus comes Arambh. As most of you must have understood and has been announced many times, it speaks of the beginning of a journey that would make men and women create new things in the days and years to come. Thanks for bearing with me for these few minutes. I know you are eager to see the next set of cultural items stored for you. Do upload more. Don't stop the camera access. Upload to motivate. They are taking small steps for bigger and longer steps tomorrow. Happy Sankranti. God bless you.
Thank you so much, sir, for doing the honors.
Parents, a small announcement. Bonalu team are ready for dispersal. Please, you can pick up the children.
Oh, Naisa, what a wonderful experience you had. Thank you so much for sharing it with us. Where did you go next?
I next met a group of Kuchipudi dancers who stunned me with their facial expressions. Kuchipudi is one of the ancient dance forms that is famous for its quick footwork, expressive eye movements, and narrative. I was flattered by their performance that day.
Let's welcome our Kuchipudi dancers onto the stage with a big round of applause. Wow, I really got carried away by their expressions. Let's make some noise for our Kuchipudi team.
What a mesmerizing flow of events. What's in hold for us next, Naisa?
I bid my goodbyes to those graceful dancers and headed straight to the capital city of India, New Delhi. There, I was invited to see the Independence Day celebrations on August 15th. It was a candid experience for me because that's where I learned about the struggles and the sacrifices that were made to free India from the British rule.
That's true, Naisa. The slogan Vande Mataram has brought the entire country together.
Let's ignite the stage with a song that oozes out patriotism and nationalistic fervor. Please welcome onto the stage Team Vande Mataram. Please clap and make some noise.
A big round of applause to our Vande Mataram team.
जैसा कोई नहीं है कहीं तेरे जैसा कोई नहीं मैं गाया चलाऊंगी बस तेरी याद जो मेरे साथ मुझको तड़पा दिलाती सबसे प्यारी तेरी सूरत प्यार है बस तेरा प्यार ही तुझे सलाम हाँ तुझे सलाम अम्मा तुझे सलाम आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के जजरी वाले नीले आसमाने के आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के जजरी वाले नीले आसमाने के
What an Oscar-winning performance. I got goosebumps. Let's give it up for Team Vande Mataram.
Yes, truly it's an Oscar-winning performance. Let's give a big round of applause for our team. Vande Mataram.
Batukama participants are ready for pickup, parents. Thank you. Batukama participants.
This is getting more and more interesting. What was your next destination?
My next stop was at Lucknow, the city of Nawabs. And that's where I met these Qawwali dancers.
Qawwali? That's very famous in Lucknow.
Lucknow, the city of Nawabs. And when there is mention of Nawabs, there is always mention of fine taste. Although we might not be able to bring you all the delicious kebabs of Lucknow, we will bring you all the flavors of their poetry through the next performance. Let's welcome our Qawwali dance team.
या गरीब नवाज या गरीब नवाज या गरीब नवाज या
What a soulful performance. I feel so refreshed. Let's give a big round of applause to the team.
Participants of Jatra are now ready to be picked up. I repeat, participants of Jatra. Meenakshi of 3 Beta, parents are supposed to pick her up. She's waiting in the waiting room. Thank you.
I just envy you, Naisa. What an incredible journey you had. What's in hold for us next?
Next, my journey was in Kerala. God's own country, they say. And there, I felt myself the luckiest to know about the martial arts form of India.
Martial arts contains physical exercises, fighting techniques, and methods of self-discipline. We at Birla encourage our students to take part in all extracurricular activities apart from their subjects. Let's welcome our martial arts team to perform the techniques of self-defense. Let's applaud for them.
A big round of applause for Team Martial Arts. Let's make some noise. Let's make some noise, children, as well as parents. claiming a medal. They're not in a part of our scene. Get out! Get out! Retake.
Scene 1, take 2, lights, camera, action!
What a brave performance. That's it. I'm enrolling myself into martial arts classes right after the show today. Let's make some noise for our martial arts team. The next performance to take the stage is tribal dance. Tribal dance forms of Kerala reflect the tradition and rituals of the land and reveal its cultural glory. Kerala has more than 35 different types of tribal dances. Tribal dances are known for the rhythmic steps, which are beautifully coordinated with the hand movements and drum beats. Let's welcome our tribal dancers onto the stage with a big round of applause. Let's make some noise for our tribal dancers. What a mesmerizing performance. Let's make some noise for our young tribe.
Naisa, you're the lucky one. And where are you going to take us next?
My next destination was Goa, a refreshing holiday spot. And it was just in time for Christmas as well. In this beautiful country, I see people of different backgrounds and cultures living together in harmony and peace.
This time of the year calls for big celebrations of Christmas. Let's invite our choir team to serenade us with Christmas carols. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Christmas is a time when joy is a huge factor. Let's all enjoy this performance by our choir team.
Let's give a big round of applause. Let's make some noise for our choir team.
Parents, I would like to request all of you to please sit down, take your seats and enjoy the performance. Thank you so much. I can see some parents moving back. Thank you. I really appreciate.
Sir, are we supposed to share this? Yes, for all of us. But how can Oh, you don't clap on my face.
Dear parents, please join the choir if you know any of the songs. It would be a great honor.
I can't see my mother. Oh my god, my mom don't come. I don't care about it. Because I know she doesn't come. She doesn't care. Sir? Sir?
Check, 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 check.
be the golden nightingales of Birla Open Minds, Bandraguda. Let's make some noise to show our appreciation.
Vainavi of 4 Gamma is waiting for her parents to pick her up. Vainavi of 4 Gamma, in the waiting room, please.
Oh, what a lovely time you had, Naisa.
Oh yes, I feel very fortunate to have been able to witness the various forms in which life is celebrated across India. Oh, and this reminds me of the food that I ate during my stay here in India. The gold rasgulle, the finger-licking biryanis, and those mouthful of laddus. Oh, what taste and variety you guys have.
Oh, Naisa, you're making me hungry now. I truly fell in love with your journey. Journeys can be fun and exciting, but sometimes they can get frustrating. But we always learn something out of them.
That's true. And now I believe the quote that a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And I'm glad that I took that first step, the Aram of my journey.
And we are equally glad to get to know about you and your journey. You are a great inspiration to all of us. We wish you the best of luck on all your future endeavors and your new book, Aram, A New Beginning.
Yes, all the very best, Naisa.
Thank you all so much for inviting me to your show, and I feel very, very happy. I hope that my new book, Aram, helps you all to find the inspiration to start your journey. New is the year, new are the hopes, new are the opportunities that knock on our doors. I hope this year is an Aram to all of you. Good luck and happy New Year.
I am surely gonna get this book in my hands. What a narration.
Aram can be a simple step which we take, but that can turn out to be a miracle. We all have experienced the COVID-19 pandemic that affected our day-to-day life. We even lost our loved ones in this journey. But there is always this small hope like the light at the end of the tunnel, a powerful healer that guides us. And here we are, the phoenix of 2023, rising from the ashes. Amidst this world crisis, the educational sector also took a new turn with the virtual learning. We did wonders with all the available technology on hand, and our versatile teachers were no less than software engineers. A big round of applause to you, dear teachers, who helped us regain our normalcy.
On this note, let's welcome the team Aram on the stage with a big round of applause.
Back to school.
Let's put our hands together for Aram team.
क्या पुस्तकें, मित्र साथी संगी सभी छूट गए। इस कोरोना के डर से हम बिल्कुल बंद ही हो गए थे। आज हम एक बार उनका हाथ पकड़कर आगे बढ़ने आए हैं। हम आगे बढ़ने आए हैं, आगे बढ़ने आए हैं, हम आगे बढ़ने आए हैं, हम आराम करने आए हैं, हम आराम करने आए हैं।
क्या हम सभी पाठशाला आ गए हैं?
आ गए हैं भाई, आ गए हैं, आ गए हैं भाई, आ गए हैं, आ गए हैं भाई, आ गए हैं, आ गए हैं भाई, आ गए हैं। हाँ, हम सभी स्कूल आ गए। जो आंगन छूट गया था इस महामारी के डर से सबसे ज्यादा टूट गया था। आज हम फिर उसी आंगन में खेलने आए हैं। हम खेलने आए हैं, खेलने आए हैं, हम खेलने आए हैं, खेलने आए हैं, हम खेलने आए हैं। वाह, ये कैसे हो गया? ये कैसे हो गया? ये कैसे हो गया? ये कैसे हो गया? ये कैसे हो गया?
मुश्किलें आती है, बाधाएं आती है, जीवन में कई तरह की कठिनाइयां आती है, सामाजिक मानसिक रुकावटें आती है। इन बाधाओं पर हम तभी बात सकते हैं जब हम शिक्षित होंगे। बाधाओं पर हम विजय पाएंगे। आओ साथी आओ, हम कक्षा में जाएंगे, पढ़ेंगे लिखेंगे, आगे बढ़ेंगे, शिक्षा को अपनाएंगे।
शिक्षा को अपनाएंगे, हम शिक्षा को अपनाएंगे, शिक्षा को अपनाएंगे, हम शिक्षा को अपनाएंगे। अरे शिक्षकों ने अपनाया है, हमें राह चलना बताया है। हम भी उन्हें अपनाएंगे, अपना भविष्य बनाएंगे। शिक्षकों के संग रंग जाएंगे, अपनी पाठशाला नाम कर जाएंगे, नाम कर जाएंगे, नाम कर जाएंगे, नाम कर जाएंगे, नाम कर जाएंगे। हम यहाँ महामारी के बाद पहला वार्षिक उत्सव बना रहे हैं। शिक्षा को आरंभ कर जीना सिखा रहे हैं, दुनिया में अपनी जगह बना रहे हैं। हम बिरला के प्रांगण में इतिहास नया रचाएंगे, इतिहास नया रचाएंगे, इतिहास नया रचाएंगे। आओ साथी आओ, हम फिर से आरंभ करेंगे, एक नई शुरुआत करेंगे, शुरुआत करेंगे, शुरुआत करेंगे, शुरुआत करेंगे, शुरुआत करेंगे।
जीवन में कई तरह की बाधाएं आती हैं, कभी कोरोना महामारी के रूप में, कभी अनिश्चित के रूप में, कभी अनैतिकता के रूप में और कभी असामाजिक कार्यों के रूप में। इन बाधाओं पर हम तभी बात कर सकते हैं जब हम शिक्षित होंगे। यही हमारा आरंभ है, 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 यही हमारा आरंभ है।
धन्यवाद।
Wow, that was quite a thought-provoking performance, wasn't it? Let's give a big hand for the RM team.
Kumbali and tribal participants are now ready for pickup. I repeat, Kumbali and tribal participants. Thank you.
Kumbali and tribal dance participants ready for pickup.
Now, as the show is progressing towards the end, we ask you one last time to welcome the grand finale team onto the stage. Let's give them a big hand.
Let's cheer up for our grand finale team. One more big round of applause for our team grand finale.
An absolute show-stopping performance. Let's make some noise to show our appreciation.
Parents, Kuchipudi team is now ready to be picked up. Kuchipudi participants, please proceed to pick them up. Thank you.
Kuchipudi team is all ready. Parents, kindly please go and pick them up. What a marvelous evening. Let's hear a big round of applause for the day's performances. I want to hear it loud and clear. Yes, thank you so much. All things comes to an end, so does our show. But every pause begins a new pulse. Every step begins a new journey. Every turn takes you to a new road. Every smile makes a new friendship. Every tear marks a new strength. Every cheer builds a new confidence. Every hug forms a new bond. Every word builds a new trust. Every beat writes a new song. Every Aram is a new beginning. This is our Aram of Birla Open Minds, Bandlaguda. Let's hear a big round of applause once again.
As we stand on the Aram of the year 2023, I wish you all a very happy new year. A happy new year with great new beginnings, smiles that reaches your eyes, a joy that shines in its full splendor. Words are not enough to thank the people behind the success of today's event, but I would still request Ashima and Amrita to present the vote of thanks.
Vote of thanks by Ashima and Amrita.
Good evening, everyone. It was an honor to be a part of this wonderful event. On behalf of our school, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed guests, Mr. Jayaprakash Narayan, and to our honorable directors, Mr. Santosh and Mr. Vishnu. Thank you, sir, for gracing this event. Thank you to Ms. Panchali to be present with us today. My sincere thanks to our dear principals for his eminent leadership, our primary academic coordinator, Ms. Narmada, and our HR manager, Ms. Supriya, who guided us throughout the event.
Let's hear some applause here. Without you, it's not possible.
My heartfelt thanks to Ms. Bhumika, Ms. Rajneet, Ms. Radhika, Ms. Supraja, and Ms. Sonali for the guidance and the smooth running of things. Let's give a big round of applause for our teachers. A special thanks to the people who are responsible for blowing life into the performances today. Ms. Sheetal, Ms. Arifa, Mr. Vijay, and Mr. Navkant for the choreography. Ms. Shishti, Ms. Sitara, Ms. Nafisa from the ICT team. Mr. John and Mr. Vivek from the music team for blowing life into the performances of today. Mr. Siddharth for the theatrics. Ms. Srilata and Ms. Vinita from the arts team. And the entire PE team, headed by Mr. Kevin for the discipline and Ms. Shrishti for her support. I extend my sincere thanks to Ms. Sudha and Ms. Shad for writing a beautiful script and helping us to deliver it with all the promptness. Thank you, ma'am. Let's give a big round of applause for all the teachers who have been the people who have worked on today's event.
My sincere thanks to all our loving teachers. Our teachers, the superstars of today, always put in a lot of effort and love into making each one of us wonderful human beings. You have always been generous with your time. You have always been there when your students need you. Thank you, dear teachers. Thank you, one and all. Finally, I would like to thank you for being such a great audience, for taking your time to be with us today. A big round of applause for our spectacular audience.
Yes, truly spectacular. You deserve this applause. A big round of applause.
And not to forget our most dedicated admin team for their continuous efforts. Without you, this wouldn't be possible. Thank you, one and all. Last, but definitely not least, our helping staff for helping us throughout this event. Thank you once again to each and every one of you for making this event a memorable one. Let's raise for the national anthem.
Sindh, Gujarat, Maratha, Dravida, Utkala, Vindhya, Himachala, Yamuna, Ganga, Uttara, Jaladi, Taranga.
This is Team Birla signing off. Thank you everyone for your continuous support throughout the event.